WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Hello.
That's a lie.
What happened? I feel.
Well, hang on. It literally jumped over top of
I feel different.
my intro.
me too.
Like it literally kicked it out.
Hey,
I think maybe because it flipped the time at the same time it hit.
is that what it was?
It confused it. Let's try this
Let's
again.
do this again.
Yeah.
Let's try this one more time.
Here we go.
Let's try this.
Let's do it.
All right, there we go.
There it is.
Time to wake up.
Wake up.
XL1 067. You're hanging with Johnny's House. Wake up Central Florida, time to feel the vibe. Welcome into Johnny's House, time to get live. Hall of Famer Johnny Magic, the leader of the show. Ryan spitting facts, not much he doesn't know. Ray on the side, spilling tea like a habit. We got you in the chat, hit send, we grab it. 1067, we're next to you riding. Johnny and the crew, we out here grinding. Johnny's House, start your day off right. From that first alarm sound to the last red light. From the trends to the stories to the things you need to know. Johnny's House on XL, we're your number one show. Y'all ready?
Good morning. 602 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. Wednesday morning, it's Johnny's House. Fog this morning and otherwise sunny. We got a wind chill in effect. High today of 58. It's 38, but it feels like 29.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So I was talking about this Celebrity All-Star Flag football game. Did you see that they announced some people that are going to be a part of it?
Ooh.
So we already talked about Jay Balvin and the comedian Drewski. They are going to be the team captains. And then Cam Newton and Michael Vick,
Quarterbacks?
yes, are going to kind of like square off coaching. Deion Sanders, Benson Boone is going to be on there.
More people are going to watch that game than watch the actual
Yes.
7-on-7 flag football game that NFL is doing.
So weird.
It's really funny, though, because this is going to be the day before the Super Bowl. So if you want to check it out, Saturday, February 7th, it's going to be streaming on NFL's YouTube channel. So Ross Smith, Marlon Garcia, I don't know some of these people. So Kane Brown.
Listen, Michael Vick about to slow his game down because he throws really hard. And these celebrities,
he's going to ruin them.
He can
Same with
bust their
Cam.
face.
Cam's like, I'm still in shape to play.
Yeah.
Yes,
So he's like, I would actually be a quarterback in the NFL if they'd let me.
They about to be lobbing it because you're going to hurt some celebrities.
So if you want to check it out, like I said, the day before the Super Bowl, Lizzo has announced a new residency.
Oh, yeah.
It's at the Blue Note Jazz Club.
And what city is that in?
So this is in, there's one in Los Angeles and then there's one in New York City. So she's going to be doing 12 shows split between the two clubs. And the residency kicks off February 20th in Los Angeles, runs through the 22nd, and then going to New York City from February 27th through March 1st. So the show is going to feature jazz and flute arrangements of her songs.
She can play the flute.
Yeah, she's actually very good at that.
She was in the band, the marching band, yeah.
So she made these songs just special for these shows, which is going to be really cool because it's a jazz kind of thing. And like you said, she's good at playing the flute. So for her to actually change some of her songs and their arrangements to adjust to that.
Plus, she don't need no backup dancers or anything. Just
Yeah. Maybe she can get together with Andre 3000.
and
that'd be fun.
They could do a little something together.
That would be fun. Yeah. So I thought that was really cool if you want to check that out. Quentin Aaron. Do you know who he is? The actor from Blind Side.
Yeah.
I saw this story. It's sad.
It's so sad. He played former NFL offensive lineman Michael Orr.
Who's, by the way, suing those people.
Yes. In that movie, The Blind Side, which, by the way, is such an incredible movie. But yeah. So he has been put on life support for a couple of days now after being hospitalized following a collapse at his home. And I guess his wife is the one that kind of rushed him to the hospital. So he lost feeling in his legs when he was going up the stairs. And according to the news outlet, they ran several tests and doctors had determined that he had a blood infection.
Oh, wow.
So usually when you have a blood infection, there's got to be like a lot of other like research and things to do to determine what can happen to him. So unfortunately, he's fighting for his life right now.
I know someone had that before. A lot of antibiotics. A lot. I mean, a lot.
And you got to catch it, though. You got to catch it early.
All right. We like to give you updates because we like letting you know about us, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House.
On a cold Wednesday morning, the last thing you want to deal with, a car accident, but they don't happen on your schedule. They can happen at any time. When they do, you know who to call. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just Google attorney Dan Newland. Dan and his team standing by 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, ready to fight for you. My son's car accident, 11:15 on a Friday night. Dan and his team standing by to answer any questions you might have. Billions and billions of dollars recovered for accident victims right here in Central Florida. Check them out online at newlandlaw.com. Get a free case review. Chat with an actual attorney. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just Google attorney Dan Newland.
At Advent Health for Children, every child is surrounded with leading specialists, groundbreaking innovation, and whole person care. It's a place where expertise is accompanied by Disney inspiration through a one-of-a-kind collaboration that helps children's futures find hope. Because at Advent Health for Children, we believe in happy, healthy, whole tomorrows. Discover more at wonderfultomorrows.com. Advent Health for Children, official healthcare provider of Walt Disney World Resort.
Winter Park Fashion Week is back, bigger than ever. Join us February 21st at Full Sail Live for one unforgettable night where fashion, fun, and philanthropy come together. Every ticket supports our 2026 nonprofit partner, Runway to Hope. Grab your friends, grab your tickets, and experience the most stylish night in Central Florida. Grafton Wealth Advisors Winter Park Fashion Week is presented by Advent Health. Tickets are available now at winterparkfashionweek.com.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about clogged drains. That's right. When your kitchen sink won't drain, a clog might be lingering. Talk to the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about clearing your home's plumbing issues. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment.
Go with the flow, the local pros. Call Benjamin Franklin Plumbing.
Call for details. Independently owned and operated. Licensed in their respective state or county.
Almost through the first month of 2026. So what are you waiting on? Are you still fighting with glasses and contacts? On a day like today, it's cold, it's windy. Glasses and contacts, the last thing you want to deal with. I know because my wife did it for years until she finally did something about it with the Filatowski Eye Institute. If glasses and contacts are slowing you down, this could be the year you break free. Clear vision means more confidence, more convenience, especially on bad weather days, fewer daily frustrations, the freedom of doing what you want, when you want, without having to deal with glasses and contacts, just waking up in the morning and being able to see the clock on your phone without your glasses or contacts. Go ahead and take the next step. Schedule your vision correction consultation today and see what life looks like without limits at the Filatowski Eye Institute. Call them. It's 800 Eye Exam. Check them out online at filatowskieye.com. Schedule that consultation today. A simple phone call, in this case, really can change your life. It's 800 Eye Exam, the Filatowski Eye Institute. Trusted, local, life-changing. Sunny and cool today. Windy, so there is a wind chill factor that you have to deal with. High of around 53.
Oh, how's that flu, babe?
I don't got this.
You need Dayquil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. You do got this. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is Johnny's House, XL 1067.
You're listening to Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is 6:19 right now. And this morning, we're going to start off with some frost. I had some frost in the windshield. And I was like, is that frost? I put the windshield wiper on, and it was like either the windshield real dirty.
Scraping.
That's frost. Put on defrost. It was gone like in a second. Otherwise, it's going to be sunny today with a high of 58. But wind chill values, as they say right now, is about 29 is what it's going to feel like. And this weekend, it won't be a wind chill of 25. It will be 25.
Yeah, no, the wind chill they listed was 12.
Well, they're talking about some snow flurries.
It's going to feel like 12.
You know, you're going to say some snow flurries in Central Florida.
I can't wait to make a snowman. I'm going to be out in the yard making snow angels.
You're going to be out there for a while, player.
Yeah,
You're going to be
right.
out there for a while. Yesterday, I wasn't feeling well. I left here and I took some cough medicine and I went home, took a slight nap, went picked up the kid. As soon as he got in the car, he told me, hey, there's a bad flu going around our school. I'm going to say, what?
Uh-oh.
He goes, I don't have it. But the kid that was sitting next to me and he's not here today. I'm like, oh, come on, man. So we rolled down the windows.
It's freezing, but you know.
I'm not trying to get it. But once I took that, I felt better. Made dinner, talked to my mom real quick. And then later on in the evening, I talked to my sister about an hour about my mom, real life crap. And then I went to bed. That was about it. Miss Ray, how about you?
It was good. I had our first culture club meeting.
Hey!
Yeah.
Are y'all gonna have like cool t-shirts made?
No, we just, we're a club, we're a committee where we
explain
decide
what
on,
it is, and just in case they didn't listen to the podcast.
Yeah, so we decide on like fun things for our
morale boosters
coworkers
to try to make this a
and-
positive working environment.
Absolutely.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah,
I like
so
it.
we are doing that. But after that meeting, I had to run to Lake Mary because I left some stuff at my girlfriend's house. And when you don't live together, you got to drive back and forth. So I did that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I made some eggplant parmesan last night.
Really?
Yeah.
What put you in the mood to do that? Was it the weather? Is that a cold weather kind of thing?
Well, I went to Whole Foods to return some stuff, and then I saw
You return food?
No, to return like Amazon stuff.
Oh,
and then
okay.
I
okay.
yeah.
I'm like, I didn't know you could do that.
No. I went to Whole Foods to return like Amazon stuff, and I was like, huh.
I made this sandwich. I don't like it.
No, that'd be really funny though.
It's half gone. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I couldn't
just don't
decide.
like it.
And then finally I said, you know what? This ain't good.
Oh, that's funny. No, but then after that, I kind of just we watched Free Burt, which is
Still watching?
Yeah,
There's only what, like six episodes? Yeah.
We finished it last night.
And is it worth it?
Yeah, it's funny.
It's worth it?
It's cute.
Okay. Big Grind.
Nothing, just a bunch of work around here. And then I cut out, and my wife and I got our walk in before it got too cold because, if it's still sunny outside.
How much are y'all walking
You're
tonight?
good. We walk at least about 2.5 miles a day.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's good though.
Yeah, no, we're just
It
trying to
is.
stay active.
Mhm.
My wife's doing 75 hard, so she has to do 2 somethings a day. So she does Pilates at a spot over by our house, and then she walks the second for her second one of the day.
Yeah.
And then I boxed yesterday too because I gotta try to do something to burn some calories. So I did that, and then we cooked another Marley Spoon meal last night. We had their take on a meatloaf.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of meatloaf.
I love
meatloaf.
I don't know what
love
she's
meatloaf.
doing up there. I'm not a fan, but this one was weird because you make individual meatloafs for each person.
I like meatloaf. I grew up with meatloaf.
Yeah.
I was never a fan, but it was
Yeah.
good. I was like
Yeah.
shocked. I was like, okay, I could do this.
Yeah.
But we cooked together, my wife and I. Last night she overstepped her bounds a little bit. She delegated me to the side, and I'm like, hey, wait a second. I was handling the potatoes. Now you stepping in on the potatoes. What's up with that?
My thing is, well, that just means I can go sit on the couch.
That's what I did.
right.
I said, okay, cool. You wanna mess with the potatoes? I'll argue on Twitter about football. That's
Yes.
fine by me.
Sounds good. I tried. You ain't want my help.
But it was delicious. And then we watched another episode of Landman. We're trying to slow roll it now because
Yeah.
we're already 2 episodes into season 2, and
And how many-
season 3 has been announced, but it hasn't been filmed yet.
How many episodes in season 2?
There's 10.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna slow roll it because
Yeah.
but we want to watch it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we did that, and then got ready for the cold.
I got my box of Molly.
Marley Spoon.
I got it in yesterday. It was heavy.
Yeah.
I just put the whole thing in the refrigerator.
Yep.
And today Brian told me how to do it.
Yeah, a lot of people I see on like their social media do what you did, just put the whole thing in the fridge. But we separated out by meal, so when it's day of, you just grab the bag.
And that's what I'm planning on doing. But my mind wasn't into it yesterday.
Oh,
but
for sure.
I'll definitely have to do that.
Yeah, let me know how it goes.
I'm looking forward to it. I told the kid, I said, hey, you're gonna learn how to cook. And his thing is he's afraid of the heat. We have a gas stove.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, well, son, you can't do it if you're afraid of the heat. He goes, why? Because look, I've been burned on a gas stove. You reach over it, you automatically hit back. You hit a pot falls over. It's a grease. The house burns up. It's like, wow. Not saying that it could happen, but it could happen.
It could happen.
That's 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Bro, let me tell you something. When your house burned down, anything.
I can't relate.
Anything.
Yeah.
It's like I sneezed, knocked over the candle fell on the floor, house burned down.
See, my fear of gas stoves is the stuff I've seen on movies. Like the whole house is going to explode. Not that it's just going to catch fire, but the entire house is going to explode.
Here's the funny thing. When you got to turn it on, it makes a spark and the gas has to catch it. And sometimes it doesn't. So it goes, you hear the gas going, and click, 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 click. And then you got to turn it off. If not, when it hits.
Yeah. No, I used to light the grill and run because I'm like, this is going to explode.
Oh my God.
It's just like that.
I
but
can't
in your
imagine that every time I want to grill cheese.
house. That's how you have to do it, man. All right, when we come back, we're going to find out if you haven't had to sign something to say, I don't know nothing, I ain't see nothing. We'll talk about that next on Johnny's House.
This traffic report is sponsored by attorney
635 Johnny's house, 58 right now. Wind chill makes it feel like it's 29. There's going to be some frost, and after that goes away, it's going to be a sunny day. So we got some little information about the royal wedding.
Yes, the American royal wedding.
The American royal wedding, yes.
That is supposed to be taking place this year. They're talking about this summer. Well, they're saying this summer.
This summer.
Yeah, just because obviously I don't think that they want to put an exact date out there. I know there's speculation.
Everybody's going to be looking,
Yeah, so, but right now what they're saying is that there's an NDA involved. So there is Graham Norton. He confirmed that he's already signed multiple NDAs, fueling speculation about the wedding. So, but he was speaking on a podcast talking about how he's had to sign some NDAs when there was anything involved with Taylor Swift. And so it kind of like prevents the leaks for their wedding and unauthorized photos.
Okay, but because I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, okay, it's a wedding, so people gonna talk.
Yeah.
But I guess the information before the wedding.
But I want to say it's kind of like, you know, when you went to Kevin Hart, like, don't they take away your phone?
Yeah.
So
well, we went to Chris Kirkpatrick's wedding.
Yeah, I was in it,
and there was no NDA.
No, they
but
took the phone.
They did take your phone.
Yeah.
But somebody still climbed up on a building and took a photo.
Yeah.
So, and I think I even got to keep my phone. I just at the reception, I just turned it off.
Yeah.
And that way, if I needed to go out if you pulled it out in the reception, there'd be a problem. But I just went out into the lobby if I needed to check my phone or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's like you can't do any interviews, you can't do any you can't talk about it at all.
Don't talk about don't give any information about it.
Yeah.
And we find out we can
just obviously because they're talking about the risks of nonstop like sports media coverage and like all that stuff that people are going to try to like hijack the day.
Well, they're also going to sell afterwards.
Absolutely.
I guarantee you there's going to be a wedding movie, just like there was an Eras Tour movie. And if I tell you everything I saw, then you won't want to see the movie.
Yeah.
But it will be a media frenzy. That's the photo of the year, to see them at the altar before they release their photos.
Yeah.
That's going to make some photographers' life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
So we want to find out if you've ever signed an NDA. I have, but because I signed it, I can't tell you.
I was like, I want to know.
I can't, but I can tell you about two situations where people did, but they told me about it.
Oh, there you go.
But I can't tell you about mine. It was a while back, and there was a Saudi prince that came to town, and he rented out a mansion. I won't say which high-end neighborhood. It was in Windermere.
Yeah.
He rented out this $1 million mansion, and he paid people to be there for 3 days and party. He was never there. He had took the whole floor, I think, of like the Four Seasons. And he would drive in, and there'd be people that had a DJ, paid for DJs, models, and they said he's here. And then when he pulled up, and he paid thousands of dollars. And when he left, they just hung out at that house just in case he wanted to come back. And there was a party. These were good look. They screened everybody. They were models. There were DJs. They had security. And he pull up. They say he's here. And he pull up. And they said he just sat there and just looked at his phone. And after a while, he got bored. And he went back to his hotel where he had like 8 or 9 wives.
Wow.
But he paid. I mean, I heard he paid well. And if anybody went to that TextX mobile, I did find out about that when they said, yeah, everybody had to sign an NDA. Then why are you telling me?
Yeah.
Right. Seriously. Well, you just broke it.
But I was like, what? And I had questions. They said, yeah. And they paid them and they had food and it was catered. It would be like having a high-end party with designers all there, all for 4 days straight. And all you did was just hang out. And if the food went bad, they made more. So when he decided he wanted, I feel like I'm going to party. He pulled up to this mansion. He's here. Everybody said, hey, not paying him any attention because you ain't allowed to talk to him, look at him, or go by him. And he just sat there. And then after a while, the security came, got pulled out the 8 or 9 black SUVs with security, and he left.
Jeez.
That's the kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured you would have like a story or whatever where you went somewhere and you had to sign an NDA.
Yeah, I did. And a couple of people in jail.
Woo.
Yeah.
Well, that's
not
fun.
because of that. They just, I don't know.
Yeah, I've never had to sign one.
No?
I've never been around anything that important.
Yeah.
I
know.
Yeah, I mean, I was almost on the TV show, and I would have had to sign that I can't talk about it till it airs.
Yeah.
I mean,
didn't we sign one for that reality thing we were trying to do?
I mean, maybe we couldn't talk about it till it aired. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be on a TV show, but it didn't happen. So
yeah, we were supposed to. We were doing a reality show.
Yep.
And they told us that we had to sign a piece of paper that we weren't going to talk about it.
So stupid.
You know what? I just signed one recently.
Did you?
Can I say?
I mean, I don't know what it's about, so I don't know.
Yeah, I signed one last year. Bar rescue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So if they edit me out, then
so I guess I've signed that.
Yeah.
I was on that.
yeah.
But I mean, to me, that's not that much of an NDA.
You just can't.
You just can't talk about
You
it.
just can't tell
where
what
it
happened.
was,
Right.
who it
Yeah.
was, what it was, anything. Blah,
So
blah,
I
blah.
mean, like we do those like movie premieres and stuff, and they make you when it's like before the release, and they make you sign stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't talk about it.
Only once I've had to do that because they sent me to a theater with just me in it,
Yeah.
which was so
Oh yeah,
weird.
Yes.
you told me about that.
I've done that.
By myself.
Yeah.
And watched a movie, which was awesome, by the way. But I
Yeah.
did have to sign that I wouldn't say anything.
It's a funny thing. They come to your house and arrest you, and they say, "Well, you arrest me." You're the only person that ever saw this movie,
Yeah.
and you leaked it.
Yeah.
It was just you.
That was weird when I did that. I was like, by myself? Can I bring someone? They're like, no. I'm like, all right.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So Ray, no,
No.
and Brian, except
Yeah,
for the movie and
except for
stuff
the
like
stuff
that.
like you don't talk about it till it airs type stuff. That's pretty much it.
All right. I want to find out if you don't tell us why. Just let us know if you ever had to sign an NDA and what kind of event was it that you had to sign the NDA. That's a non-disclosure agreement, which means that you're at this place, you saw these things, you can never, ever talk about it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media, if you got a comment, we want to hear from you. Have you ever had to sign one of those things? That's going to somebody's wedding. You can never talk about it. We don't want to find out what it was. Just tell us what type of event it was and that kind of things and why you had to sign it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. NDAs, you ever had to sign one? Share it with us on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station at 6:52. It is 58 as a high today. Feeling like it's 29 right now. It's going to be some frost. Then it's going to melt, and it's going to be a sunny day today. Have you ever had to sign or gone to a place where you had to sign an NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement, which means that once you're in this place, you can never, ever, ever, ever talk about what happened up in here. And if you do, you will be sued. Let's go to Windermere and talk to Mike. Mike, good morning.
Yeah, morning.
Mike, you had to sign an NDA?
I did. And if you remember back about 10 years ago or so, all the timeshare outfits were getting busted and arrested and all that stuff was going on.
Yep.
Well, around that time, it became fashionable to say, hey, why don't we bail people out of their timeshares? And that's why you hear all these timeshares. Are you trapped in your timeshare? You hear those commercials on the radio today.
Yeah.
So back then,
Chuck McDowell.
it was like a new thing.
Okay.
So I had to go sign an NDA because that was a software that came out that was proprietary software that people could buy, namely timeshare owners. And what they could do is find other timeshare owners that wanted to sell their timeshare. And so it was the whole scam. And I maybe I shouldn't call it a scam. I don't want to get in trouble. I did sign something after all, but it was a timeshare relief software you could buy so you could get out of selling your timeshare. But the thing was they wanted you to buy the software, pay like a few $1,000s for software to get out of selling your timeshare. But it was a useless piece of software. It was a software, the database of millions of timeshare owners, or so they said, and you were guaranteed to
somebody's going
sell
to
your
buy yours.
timeshare.
Okay, somebody's going to buy it.
So
yeah,
so I had because it was before it went to market. I had to sit in a room. It was it was like one of the Hampton Inn or one of those little.
Mike, for this being an NDA, you're disclosing
Right.
everything.
Right, you just told us what hotel you went to.
He's saying a lot there.
Right, we was Hampton Inn, room 318.
Right. The guy's name was Bob.
Well, let me say something though. They since got in trouble, and I think I'm probably saying too much. I'm probably
yeah, you have.
That's what we just said.
Yep.
So if something happens to me, you guys.
Well, no. Listen, all they got to do is listen to the podcast. But no, I hear what you're saying is that pretty much you spend thousands of dollars for a database, and
yeah, basically,
yeah,
it was a CD-ROM. It was like you couldn't update it. It wasn't like on the cloud or anything.
Really,
it was just a CD-ROM. Yeah, that's all it was.
And they sent you the CD-ROM with millions of people who had timeshares, and you could try to sell it to them.
Yeah, it's really kind of stupid, but the pitch was actually the way they worded it. I guess it's they're good with words when they sell people timeshares. Well, they're good with the wording on how the software works.
Mike, how many did you sell?
I didn't. Well, I went there so I could be licensed, or not licensed, but have the permission and the rights to actually go. And I tried selling it on eBay. I remember I put it up on eBay and I got some bites, but the bites were from timeshare scammers that wanted to kind of see what it was about.
Yeah.
So that it were people that wanted to
You
sell
might
their
want to
timeshare.
stop. You might want to just stop.
This is like a pyramid type thing. Where
Yes.
like I'll sell water softeners, but I'll sell you the license so
Yes.
you can sell water
Yes.
softeners, and then I'll get money for everyone you sell.
Yep. Pyramid scheme.
Wow, Mike.
Yeah, it was a while. It was like 10 years ago or something.
No, I got you.
I'm not going to say the names. I could do that, but I'm not going to do that.
Well, yeah, don't. You've done everything else.
Mike, remind me if we ever hang out not to tell you any secrets.
Right.
All right?
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, thanks for sharing that, man. You have a good day. Mike is not his real name, y'all. Mike's not his real name.
No, like I'm gonna, it was that, John is my real name.
Yeah.
You're bad at this.
Bye, John Mike.
He is so bad.
Hey, Johnny, real quick, if I can add something.
Yeah.
Back in the early 90s, back when it was Doc and Johnny.
Yeah.
When I was in my 20s, I would always be commuting back and forth to Cocoa Beach and listening to you guys.
Yeah.
And listening to you, it's just so crazy. Now I'm a guy in my mid 50s calling Johnny's house, reminiscing in the past. And I'm thinking, dude, you keep me young. Stay over here. Just don't ever leave the radio, because I'm still that 20-something guy that's calling in and winning T-shirts from Hildy in the afternoon. I'm still there, man.
Hey,
I'm still there.
Let me tell you, Mike, if I ever get off the air, I'll probably just shrivel up like.
Hey, you want to cast your vote for the Hot 9 at 9 real quick?
No, but I did. Listen, guys, I did win Carrot Top tickets back in '96.
Oh, heck yeah.
You guys.
I love this guy's memory, man.
That's awesome.
You got to come hang out with us one time.
Yeah, come to one of our events, Mike. I'd love to meet you.
Yeah, I will.
Hey.
It'll be good to see you guys.
Hey,
All right,
remind me-
good talking to you.
You too. Remind me not to tell you a damn thing, though.
Right.
Ray, what they say over there?
That is hilarious. Carrie said yes and no, kind of. It's HIPAA/NDA. She worked for a dental office,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and
Yeah,
there's a
HIPAA.
lot of Orlando Magic players that would come in, and families and other celebrities.
Okay, yeah. B.
That's the XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone in the industry of insurance, they say they always have to sign NDAs for settlements because you can't talk about how much people got. There's a designer for a hotel. They sign them all the time because of big projects that are coming in with like major companies.
Oh, for sure.
They don't want the details
Oh, for
out.
sure.
And
Yeah.
then someone, and I don't know if this is true, they said that Volusia County schools made all their principals and district personnel sign NDAs.
To not talk about what?
I don't know. I don't know. They
Can you
said it's-
confirm or
they-
deny that the XL Mobile?
They said it sounds a little fishy.
It does.
Man, you got to have something not to disclose to sign an NDA.
You would think.
Uh-huh. All right, Ray, what's going on?
We need to talk about this America's Next Top Model documentary.
Let's talk about it next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
I am so excited for this documentary.
I never watched that show.
You didn't?
No,
Oh,
no.
I grew up watching America's Next Top Model.
Yeah.
So
I know all about it.
yeah, and I had so many people message me like, "Oh my gosh, look at this documentary that's coming out." So it's called Reality Check Inside America's Next Top Model.
Mm-hmm.
Coming to Netflix February 16th. And Tyra Banks, the host of the show, she is actually part of this documentary. She said, I haven't really said much, but now it's time. And she was talking about how she wanted to fight against the fashion industry and how they went too far. They knew that they went too far. If you ever watched it, you saw like the makeovers that they did. Some of the photo shoots that they did, how a lot of the models were like betrayed. And they realized that Tyra would do anything for a successful show back in the day. So
Like
obviously, like she would make the models starve or like, like barely feed them or do the makeovers that were like crazy, or like the photo shoots would be from like 5 a.m. to like midnight.
Because you were supposed to run them through the ringer like early models did back in the day. And that's what we all did. It's kind of like hazing in football.
Yeah.
I went through this, you're going through. Radio used to be the same way.
Sure.
Yeah.
I went through this, you're going through it.
And so the original judges, which are like Jay Alexander, Nigel Barker, like they're a part of it, and how they felt betrayed by Tyra. So like they talked to everybody that was a part of this, and they even say that they created a monster in Tyra. And so like
they watched her change.
Yes. So they went through like different lengths to like make sure that this show is successful. And so they're going behind the scenes. And like I said, February 16th on Netflix, they're actually going to talk about it. And she says, Tyra Banks says that I refuse to have my legacy be about some stuff linked together on the internet.
So about it, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I think she's kind of like defending herself, but also coming clean.
So I looked it up, and because they said she lived in Orlando, it says confirmed that she relocated to Sydney, Australia, while Banks did own property in Orlando, specifically in the high-end Windermere development of Kings Point.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Well, she was always courtside at the Magic games because she was dating Little Penny back in the day.
Oh my gosh. So I'm very excited. If you want to talk about it, please DM me. So podcasts on Netflix. Speaking of Netflix, I don't know if you saw or opened Netflix last night. I did.
Okay.
And you could see the podcast, which is really cool because they teamed up with iHeart. They teamed up with iHeartMedia, and they're going to kind of like reshape audiences and like the experience with their favorite shows. So right now, there's more than 15 of iHeart's most popular original podcasts that are available for you to go and watch.
Before you ask, no, we're not on it. But you can watch our YouTube channel.
I know. I know.
I can see a day where if enough people listen to it, which I feel like they do, they take that and put it on Netflix.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, a better version, because I made that myself.
So,
I would imagine they produce it a little better, but who knows?
I mean, I think it's going to be good. So Chelsea Handler, obviously, her podcast is out there, Dear Chelsea. My Favorite Murder, which we know that those podcasts do very well. The True Crime podcast, The Breakfast Club, of course, and Bobby Bones have their podcast up there.
We did get picked to do what was that TV show where they had morning shows that would just come in and talk about stuff. We got
I can't remember what it was called. It was the something.
And we were chosen to do it, but the company said no.
Daily.
What the heck?
No. What was it?
Yeah, we and they told me at a basketball game, yeah, you guys made it. Oh yeah, but we decided not to let you do it. Yeah, what was it? It's still on, but we're just not on.
I feel like there were so many opportunities that like were shut down, and now if they come to us, they're going to be like, yeah, but we don't get those opportunities. So, but yeah, so if you open the Netflix app, you'll see like the iHeartMedia podcast, which is really cool.
All right,
I'm looking it up right now,
man,
because I can't think of it for the life of me.
But we were all excited. I was like, yes, we made it. But what? You ain't gonna let us do it. It might mess up the show. What are you talking about?
Nah.
Because I think we still have the audition somewhere, the audition tape.
Yeah, we had to make one. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, we'll come.
I'm looking for it because it's driving me crazy that I can't remember the name of it.
We'll come back. We'll tell you what it is, and then you can find out what's trending next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, 709 Johnny's House. Fog and then sun with a high of 58. It feels like with a wind chill of 39. What was that show that we were talking about?
Dish Nation.
Dish Nation. Yeah, we were.
That makes me so mad because I watch that show all the time.
Yeah, we got picked to do it.
They picked us, and then we got blocked.
They
Damn.
said no. Okay.
So y'all think y'all too big, huh?
No. What you gonna do? Quit? No. All right, what's trending, man?
Let's see. What's trending brought to you by Pineapple Healthcare, locations in Orlando, Kissimmee, and Lakeland. Pineapple Healthcare. We are better together. So we were talking about this off the air, the stupid TikTok challenge.
Yeah.
Well, there's a teenager that could get arrested and charged now. It's the door kick challenge, which, by the way, there's no challenge to that.
No.
It's just being
Get
stupid.
yourself shot.
Where you walk up to the front door, you turn around to like a random house, you put your back to it, and then you like mule kick the door as hard as you can.
And run.
And then you tee-hee-hee. A lot of times it damages the door, which is on you anyway. But in this case, over in Deltona, this happened to this lady, and this is terrible. So someone did it. They did the door kick thing. Front door got kicked open. The dog escaped, ran out, and got hit by a car. Which is crazy. So after an investigation, Volusia County detectives say they are confident they have enough evidence now, and they may make an arrest. And they said that's going to happen within the next day. So maybe overnight or today.
They know who did it?
Yes. So they have enough evidence now to make an arrest on it.
So teenagers' life is messed up because they're trying to be funny.
Yes. And imagine this person who had their, like, I put myself in that person's shoes. She's probably devastated. If my little Lolo ran out the front door because you're being a jackass.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and got killed.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah. So see, now what I got to do is make you run up the door and get hit by a car. Because fair is fair.
Wow.
And how about that for a challenge? The hit by a car because I'm a stupid idiot challenge.
I'll tell them, hey, if it was you, turn yourself in.
Yeah, you might as well.
Or if your friend, turn them in, or we're going to get you too.
That's the only way that's going to remotely get any sort of leeway for you is if you step up and go, okay, I was an idiot.
I was an idiot.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
A couple of things going on for the big game and for Valentine's Day. So Heinz is going all in on the big game. They're doing a keg chup. It's a keg of ketchup.
And they're giving it away?
Yes, it's a nearly 2 football tall ketchup keg. It holds 114 ounces and pours straight from a little spigot.
My son would love that.
They did a teaser on Instagram. So they made it into a real thing for January 27th launch. So it's going to launch yesterday, actually. I saw the photo on Instagram. So it's an oversized dispenser. It's designed for nonstop dipping with zero squeezing or shaking. And obviously it looks like a giant keg, perfect for the big game.
So how do you get it out? A pump?
You got to win one through Instagram.
No, how you get the ketchup out?
There's a spigot, like a keg.
Okay, gotcha.
And you let it come out, and then you close it back down.
Huh.
So you can win one through Instagram, and you can sign up now. They're going to go on sale, they say, later this year.
It has to be for restaurants. Because what household would need that much damn
You
ketchup?
don't, unless you have like a big party or like
and even
cookout,
then,
or a
but
7-year-old, Ray, you know that.
Yes, absolutely.
7-year-olds will run through that
saying.
ketchup.
You bring that much ketchup in the house, after a while, the 7-year-old's like, you know what, Mom, I don't even want no more ketchup.
Yeah, if they did a keg of ranch, my son would be all over that. But yeah, so it's going to be available right now to win on their Instagram, on the Heinz Instagram, and then it's going to go on sale later this year. And this one's for Johnny for Valentine's Day.
What?
Sweethearts.
Yes.
They have some new messages for you. They say they are bringing practicality to romance with conversation hearts that are inspired for people with a tight budget. So they said most Americans in this economy say that they are having a tough time. It's affecting their dating, their holiday plans. So now they've got phrases like split rent, carpool, and buy in bulk on the conversation hearts.
I've never read one conversation. I just love those things. And one of the biggest things that I missed when my house burnt down is that company said they were going out of business.
Yep.
And I bought 25 pounds.
Right, because they were cheap.
Yeah.
They were trying to unload the inventory.
25 pounds.
And chalk never expires.
Gone. Melted into nothing. I thought I was going to open the box and it was going to be like dinosaurs, just preserved.
Yeah. I would assume they're fire retardant.
Seriously.
I love those things. I really do. I can't wait. They probably starting to sell them now. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, you can get them now, and you can get the budget conscious ones.
See, I don't want those. I'm old school. Give me the ones you had in the closet for like 10 years.
It's just stupid. If I get a heart that says carpool, like what am I supposed to do with it?
Exactly.
I've never read one. I shake them in my hand like dice. And
It's a certain brand that you like too, right?
Yeah. It has to be the old school. What is it? Not is it Brock? No,
I think so.
I don't think it's Brock's because Brock's wouldn't go out of business. It's a certain one, but it's in the old little small little square box. The same boxes used to give out back in the day when you had to take candy to school.
Yeah,
you know, not the new stuff. I don't want that stuff. Yeah. Oh. I got a question for you right now. Temperature's going to be cold for the next 10 days. It's going to be cold outside. I want to find out right now, is there anyone that is driving around, you have no heat in your car? Your heater does not work. I had a car like that before. I used to carry a blanket. I used to drive with a blanket around. If you have no heat in your car right now and you're driving around, we want to talk to you, or you're going to have to drive around without any heat. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media is up. We want to hear from you. Right now, it's going to be cold, and you have no heat in your car. Let's talk about it on Johnny's House. You're in Johnny's house where it's going to be mostly sunny day, a few clouds. Wind chill about 29 right now, getting up to about 58. Woo. And they're saying this weekend, we're talking lows in the 25s and the wind chill in the teens. We're going to find out. You walking around, driving around right now, you have no heat up in the car. Calling us from Oakland. Hey, Autumn, good morning.
Good morning.
Autumn, you don't have any heat in the car?
I do not have any heat in my car, and also 2 of my windows don't go up.
Oh, no.
What? Oh.
Well, have you tried the thing where you put both hands on the window on each side and then push it up that way? Now, when you do that, you can't pull it back down.
So, yeah, well, it's an older car, so, like, the pins in the window to hold them up are, like, plastic, and they've shattered.
Mm.
So I did have, like, wood in there to hold up the windows, but they fell down. So,
Yeah. You should
That's all I can find.
You should just tape
There's,
some plastic on there.
Yeah.
I would just tape some plastic if I was.
It makes so much noise, though.
I know, I got you, but
oh no. So what do you put on big coats? How far you got to drive to work?
So for work, I only have to go about maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
But my oldest son goes to school. He has to leave the house at like 6:30.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Yeah. But yeah, I make them bring the blankets and I wear a big jacket.
Yeah. Oh, but the wind too.
if I had some extra money, I'd buy you a
horrible.
car. I would.
You know, back
Yeah, right.
If I had some money, I'd buy you a car.
Autumn, back in the old day, someone listening goes, my heart goes out to her. I own a car repair service and we want to get her AC fixed.
Seriously.
That's what would happen. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put you on hold.
Or your windows or something.
I'm going to put you on hold just in case. Probably won't. But just in case that call comes through, we'll connect them with you. Okay?
Okay, Tom.
All right. Just one now. Everybody, because we got 3 people on the phone.
Man.
Nadine.
Good morning.
Listen, we're just gonna call you because you call us on everything. We're just gonna call you and say, Nadine, what you got to say about this?
I can talk about everything.
Everything that we talk about. So you have no heat?
So my mother-in-law does not have heat in her car. So she goes to work pretty early too. She leaves at 7. So she has blankets. She makes her hot tea. She has a jacket, scarves, gloves. She's very fortunate though because her seat warmers. She's got seat warmers. Her car is older than mine.
Yeah.
And she's got seat warmers.
Are you close with your mother-in-law?
Yeah, she lives with us. She's always lived with us.
Give her your damn card in, Nadine.
Oh my God. I gotta work too.
Man, but that's your mother-in-law.
Right.
Yeah, no, I love her dearly, but
no.
I have 2 kids. I'm a single mom, so like I got bills to pay. She got her own bills to pay.
And respect your elders a little bit, though. I mean, come on now.
I'm sorry. I love her.
There's no way I got somebody else. Mom leaving my house and I'm like, hey, stay warm.
Yeah.
I know. Well, we went to the store this weekend and I get in her car and luckily it wasn't like this morning's freezing, but we put the seat warmers on and she was trying to put her heat on like it was working. I'm like,
but Nadine, it is this morning cold this morning. I just want to let you know. You hold on.
And all week long.
Oh, poor thing.
Hold on. From Sanford, Janet. Janet, good morning.
Good morning.
Who has no heat in the car?
My husband. He's been driving now for the past month with no heat, and he has to be at work at 4 a.m.
Oh, that's
my goodness.
cold.
What kind of car does he have?
He has a Dodge Ram.
Yeah.
It's a truck. It's going to take about 4 hours to take the dash part to fix the part. That's 4 to 6 hours.
Man,
to fix that part.
Be real nice if you can get up at 4 o'clock and take him to work. It would be real nice.
It would be, but no.
She's like, sounds good, but
love is in the air, y'all. Y'all feel it? Love is in the air.
I love him, but yeah, no, he's online buying stuff, gloves, heated jacket, heated seat cover, and portable heater.
Yeah, but no.
It's only for a couple days.
Yeah, like 10 for now.
yeah, I mean, it's going to be 25 on Saturday.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
Yeah. All right, Janet.
Yeah, he's taking my car on Saturday.
Oh, there you go.
Look at
See?
you. I got you. Thanks for sharing that. All right. B, what they saying over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said their twins are learning to drive, so we got them a car to drive, but it has no AC or heat because it's a kid's car.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So they drive to school with no heat.
Absolutely. First car should be like this. Hey, I'm gonna catch this call. I think it's a mechanic.
Oh, you think so?
Say that they're gonna help out.
Of course it is.
Autumn. XL, good morning. Are you a mechanic?
No, I'm not a
All right,
mechanic.
okay, we got time to talk to you.
Dang it.
All right. Listen, we go.
I wonder if my friend Corey can fix her windows at least.
Really?
You know what I
You need to
mean?
slide them up.
Right.
So
Put
they
a
can
pin
do
in
it.
there.
But I
Yeah.
think she said they were broken.
Well, there's a pin
Right?
inside
But-
there's a pin inside your windows in the old school cars that holds the glass. And so when you roll it up, or it goes with it. But if the pin's broke, it won't go.
She said it's shattered.
Right. So you just got to take the door panel off, get a new pin, put
Put
it
it
in there.
and lock it in. It,
Right.
won't go up, it won't go up and down, but it'll be.
They had to do that in my son's Mini because
Yeah.
it broke.
Yeah. All right. Listen, we come back, something brand new. It's called Spin the Wheel of Topics. Is there any topics that we've done in the past or any segments we've done in the past? Text us on the XL Mobile 41067 that you enjoyed. We'll put it on the wheel. We'll spin the wheel, and it'll decide what we'll do next on Johnny's House. .736 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. That's what you're listening to right now. And it's going to be some frost, and otherwise the sun's going to come out, getting up to about 58 today, but a wind chill makes it feel like it's 29 right now. All right, we're doing new stuff. We're just adding new segments to the show, and we'd like to always hear from you. And you guys always talk about segments that we should do that we've done in the past. So what we decided to do is just put them on a big wheel, spin them around. Where it stopped is what we will do, and then I guess we'll talk about it, and then as we always do, you'll join in and we'll hook somebody up with it. So I guess we're ready to spin that wheel.
Okay, we're ready.
All right, let's do it.
All right, we're spinning.
All right, Ray's running over here to get the recording on this. See what we're gonna be talking about today. Spin the wheel of topics. Boom. Ooh. Not so great dates. Wow, we hadn't done that one in a while.
We haven't done that in a long time.
Now, what not so great date is when you've gone out with someone for drinks, for coffee, or whatever on a date, and it did not go well. It was just like, womp, womp, did not happen at all. And we want to hear about it. So you call us up. We're going to hook you up. With a Lake Nona Live, a tribute fest. Looking for live music. Looking for live music on February 7th, Lake Nona Live at the Lawn at Boxy Park. They're going to bring in 6 hand-picked touring tribute bands for a day of music, and it goes into the night festival atmosphere, friends, food, drinks, great vibes, a kids village. And if you want to get tickets to that, and it's going to be packed.
I'm excited about it, actually.
Yep.
They have the red knot chili peppers. I've seen them pop up a bunch of places, but I've never been able to catch them. So I'm excited for it.
And also the Taylor Swift.
Oh, yeah, the Eras Tour tribute band. Yeah.
LakeNonaLive.com. LakeNonaLive.com. Let's see. Not so great date. I've mentioned this on the air before. I thought it was a joke. I met a young lady. We was out, we were talking, and for no joke, 2 hours she talked about shopping.
Oh, yeah, you have mentioned that.
And I thought it was a joke. I'm like, this is a joke. And then she even told me, first of all, I go to the mall, I park right here, and then the first thing I do is I turn to the left because that's where so-and-so is. And then when I went in there, the first thing I do, they say, hey, girl, I say, hey, how you doing? And I'm sitting there going, you kidding me, right?
Do you have a shopping addiction?
And she went through the whole mall. And then afterwards, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to get up in the morning. Really? This is fun. Can we do it again?
Oh
no! No!
Did you tell her why?
No,
Okay.
We just never. Our energies weren't the same.
Yeah.
The energy. When I tell you I don't really enjoy shopping, when I go to the mall, I park close as I can to the store I want to go in.
Yeah.
Go in, get what I want, and get out. Usually takes 45 minutes. That should have told you that shopping ain't my thing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You know, it didn't mean going to. Seriously, it wasn't 2 hours, about an hour and 45.
Yeah.
Ray, you remember a bad date?
I honestly haven't really had one.
You never had a bad date?
No.
Oh, they're so awkward and uncomfortable.
I mean, when I first started dating my ex, so before my marriage, he used to get really, really drunk. Like really drunk.
And that wasn't back then. They didn't have red flags.
No,
they did. Ray just didn't see him. Ray was a red flag.
That's true at the time. So I was kind of just like, yeah, whatever. You might have a drinking problem,
but we'll go out again.
Yeah.
I mean, at that age, everybody has a drinking problem.
But I just remember having to drive him home
after numerous dates.
It was like the second or third one.
Second or third date, you had somebody you really, really didn't know.
Yeah.
Getting to know. Got so drunk, you had to drive that person home.
Yeah.
And you said, that's a great time. Let's do it again.
It's like, sure. Maybe I could fix him.
Yeah. I know that one, boy.
Yeah.
You remember any of
Well, my dating resume is pretty short because I've been with the same person for so long. But I do remember, this is way before I met her, I went on a date with a girl, and this was probably, I was maybe 21.
Okay.
And I thought she liked me. We met through like something that was like kind of an intellectual setting.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, okay, the conversation must have been is what sparked it into where we're gonna go out. So we went out. She actually was trying to get me under her Amway umbrella.
Oh no!
Back in the day,
yes.
Amway was like a pyramid type thing, but not a scheme. It was. You
sell
sign up for it and you sell products, and then I buy products and you get credit for it, but then I sell the idea to you, and then when you buy products, I get money for it.
Yeah.
And so she was trying to get me under her Amway umbrella.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that.
So you thought it was like, hey, okay, well, let's
yeah, I thought we were going out. In fact,
you.
I suggested we go to Chili's.
Yeah.
And we went to Chili's, but then she said Chili's was too loud. So
you're thinking, well, she wants to, zoom in on the conversation.
Right.
Yeah.
So but then we moved because this was in Lake Mary, in the same parking lot was a Burger King.
Yeah.
We moved to Burger King. So
you went from Chili's to Burger King.
Yes. So she could try to sell me on getting under her Amway umbrella.
And you thinking, you know what, that's so cool that, money ain't a thing about her. She wants to go to Burger King so she can talk to me.
Oh,
it was quieter so
my
she could
gosh.
tell me on the virtues of getting under her Amway umbrella. Now, look, I could have bought some dish detergent in bulk now.
Oh.
But I was like, wow, I thought you liked me.
Dude, I remember when those things... that wasn't necessarily a pyramid scheme.
No, it wasn't. That's the best way to describe it because you did get people under you.
Multi-level marketing.
Yes, and you made money when they made money and they made money. Like so, but it wasn't a scheme. It was actual product.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day when it was hot, and I would get texts from, hey, man, I got a way you can make some real money.
That's the way she sold
me. Meet with you. Yeah. And I'm saying, and you can tell when there was a new one because I get 3 or 4 of those.
Yeah.
With the number of people Johnny, man, I'm like, no, dude.
Yeah, those are still a thing.
Oh, yes, it is still
Those are still a thing.
All right, we want to hear about your, we spent the wheel of topics and not so great date ended up. We want to hear about one of the worst dates that you've ever had. It just didn't work out. Listen, you got 2 strangers, you meet for the first time, you might have a physical attraction, but after that, the chemistry's not there and you had to sit through the date. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile is always available for texting. That's 41067, and you can put it on social media and live stream. We can read it from there. We're going to hook you up with Lake Nona Live. The Tribute Fest will be there hanging out, and you get tickets at lakenonalive.com. All you got to do, you remember the dates. They stand out. You do not forget. Tell us about those not-so-great dates, and we want to hear them, so call us down Johnny's house. 7:53, Johnny's house. Wednesday and cold outside, but getting colder, y'all. It's going to be 58 as a high today. Wind chill makes it feel it's about 29 right now. Frost should be melting by now, and it's going to be a sunny day. Spent the wheel of topics. These are old topics that we've done back in the day. You say, you know what? I want to hear them again. And it stopped on not so great dates. So we want to hear about some dates that just did not go well or as expected. Head over to Popka, talk to Sean. Sean, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, Sean, let's hear about that not so great date.
I met somebody at a theme park,
Okay.
and it was going great. And then she said she wanted to do a little shopping, and she went to the store and one of the things and picked some clothes or stuff to try on. She had a big bag, comes back out, and it looks like I saw her put stuff away. And then I was like, "Oh, you didn't get anything?" No. So we continued on. And then she went to the bathroom and changed, and came out wearing the Crocs that she said she didn't want to buy.
She stole them?
Telling me, what's that?
She stole them?
She stole them. And then she proceeded to tell me, she goes, "Oh, I've been doing this since COVID. They don't care. They don't chase you out the door here at the park."
They do care.
Yeah,
They don't care.
They absolutely care.
Yes, they do care.
What an
I was like,
answer.
your $60 Crocs cost more money because you keep stealing them every year. I'm like, what? And she goes, and she's a travel nurse, so she makes money. But she's like, yeah, I do it just for the little things. I was like, the little things? Wow. Come on. I'm like, well, I think I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I just took off.
Yeah. I guess for me, if she would have said something like that to me, it'd have been like, all right, cool. It'd never been we never going to talk.
See, I'd have been like, hey, go get me that hoodie. I really like that retro Epcot hoodie. If you could go in there and get me that.
And the crazy thing was, she's like, yeah, I've done it before. And I'm like, and I couldn't understand why. And she's a mother too. And I'm like, I don't understand.
Sean, she must have felt really comfortable around you, because if I was a shoplifter, those Crocs wouldn't have come out of the bag till I got back home.
Right. Yeah.
But she must have trusted you.
And I forgot, there was also a shirt too. There was like one of those Spirit jersey deals.
She really trusted you and said, I'm gonna tell them all.
Or she just gives no F's. And
that's
she's
true.
like, yeah.
She really gave no F's. She's like, they don't care. I'm like, no, they care.
do.
They care a lot. They're just
wow.
Down, but they'll get you one day.
I would have been like this. Girl, you know, they'd have thought I had something to do with this. Oh, no.
I work at the park, too, and I'm like, no. I'm disassociating with you right now. Block the number, walk out the park.
No, you should have
turned. I'll let you get caught on your own.
You should have turned her in.
Yeah.
Gone up to a register. I'm going to get some gum. Hey, I'm employee 66544.
Hey, if I work there, I'm diming you out. That's for sure.
Hold on a second.
I'm going to set you up and tell you to get something else. And I'm swarm.
That's her.
Because you know they got undercovers walking around in those shops.
Oh, my goodness. Lake Nona Live Tribute Fest. We're going to hook you up. Not so great date. Let's talk to Kevin. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right.
Good morning to everybody.
Not so great date.
Not so great date. I should have. Well, it's not like it hasn't happened before. I did a double date with my best friend. Rest in peace. Passed away. And again, it's not the first time. I pretended to be gay to get out of the date.
Damn, it was that bad?
Yeah. Why was it so bad?
Well,
was that bad?
All right. So Gene had a thing where if he liked a girl and she had a friend, to try to steal it, it was, oh yeah, you can go out with
my friend. Yeah, everybody wants to hook up with your best friend. Yeah.
You know exactly, John. You know exactly. And I think you and I grew up in the same type of frame of mind. If the girl was fine, really didn't matter what she did.
Yeah.
It didn't matter what it was. She was fine.
All right.
Okay. Situation was very similar. Girl was fine. They came over to the house. We had little snacks. You ever know how you meet somebody and you just say in your head, damn.
Okay. So what did she do, Kevin?
Okay. So as the day went on, I started to slowly change. My mannerisms started to change. I started to talk a little different. And so when we went to the movies, this girl had talked from the time we left from the house to the movie.
Okay.
Never shut up.
And at that point, you pretended to be gay.
At that point, I saw a dude walk by and I went,
All right, you hold on a second. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said he showed up wearing a dog collar with his name on it.
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm
then-
talking about. Yes. Hey, let you know, freak is in me.
Yeah. we
Freak
had
is in me.
Somebody that told her that my mom bought me this outfit for today.
Yeah.
They went to a Mexican place. He talked about his mom throughout the whole dinner, and then his card was declined when we went to check out.
B, anything over there?
There's a few on the XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. I mean, there's dudes that say they car broke down, but they really don't have a car, and then they don't have the money to pay. There's those. Someone said, we met through a mutual friend. Third time going out, he got really drunk, started an argument about abortion, then told me he loved me. I responded the best way you can to that with a no, you don't.
Wow.
Obviously, that was the last date. And then they say 2 years later, he still asks friends about her.
No, that ain't gonna happen. Sean, we're gonna hook you up with the Lake Nona Live Tribute Fest. Ray, what's going on?
Still more drama with the Beckham family.
We're gonna hear about it coming up. Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So obviously the Beckham drama continues, and you just can't avoid it on social media. Well, at least in my feed, because I follow a lot of celebrity stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But Cruz and Romeo Beckham have now jumped into the picture.
And who are they?
They are siblings to Brooklyn Beckham, who obviously they're all children of Victoria and David Beckham.
So the one you talking about, is he the older brother?
So I want to say he's the oldest one.
So the two younger ones.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to say he's the oldest one. So, but they were caught, Cruz and Romeo were caught posting a TikTok video that was a little shady. And
About
it was
who?
about their brother.
Okay,
Brooklyn.
yeah. Well, they got to take them.
Yeah, of course. They're still in the house.
Well, they're not married to a billionaire.
That's right.
No.
So they got no
talking,
choice.
And you ain't talking about giving me no money. So
Right.
yes.
Yeah, so it's now deleted from TikTok, of course, but the brothers had their girlfriends in the video, and it said, "Imagine hating," and we're just here like, whatever. So they pointed, obviously, they pointed out like Brooklyn's fallout with their parents before this on social media because they were liking the articles that were being posted of Brooklyn Beckham, their brother, being in a feud with the parents. So
they were liking that?
Yeah, they were liking them. They were liking the posts on social media. So that obviously kind of just like pushes the Beckham drama a little bit further.
Yeah.
But I'm not surprised by how this is going now because obviously they all feel betrayed by each other, but he's okay because he's married to a billionaire's daughter. And
he just better not never mess up.
Yeah. Andy Dick is opening up about his near fatal drug overdose.
Isn't this like his third time opening up?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But it looks like, since he basically died on the streets and somebody found him, he was talking about how many, many times he has been in rehab, but noted that this one feels different. So hopefully that really feels different for him.
I hope so. I mean, the older you get, the wiser you get. And maybe this time it's like, look, I'm Andy Dick. I used to be somebody and almost died on the street.
And that's what he said. He said, I think mostly because I actually legitimately died and I can't believe I came back to life. So he was found by friends on December 9th, unconscious on a LA street after initially saying he refused to go to rehab. He relented for days to not go. And now he's saying that he's working on the next phase of his life and he's doing pretty good. So hopefully.
I mean, if them telling you we revived you, you were technically dead on the street.
Yes.
And that doesn't change your life. Nothing's going to change your life.
It doesn't get much more rock bottom than just doing whatever drug with whatever person that you don't even know.
Yeah.
But same with Lamar Odom, you would think. He was dead. He was dead.
But he did change for a bit.
He did. He did. And, doesn't mean he has to quit drinking and all that stuff. But the fact that he is making stupid choices.
You got to change your lifestyle.
Exactly. There's also a video going viral of King Combs. I don't know if you saw his.
I heard he's in it with 50 Cent now.
He's in it, with a feud. So Sean Diddy Combs, his son, made a surprise appearance during Total's tour, I guess. So
the group.
Yeah, it was over in Inglewood over the weekend, and there's a video going around on social media of King Combs telling the crowd to say "bad boy." He was trying to get them to chant "bad boy" while he was up on stage. And he was like, when I say bad, you say boy. And you know how they do that?
And nobody said
anything. Nobody did it.
When I say bad, you say boy. Bad. Bad. Yeah. Come on, y'all. That's worse when they start begging. Come on now.
Yeah. So obviously 50 Cent decided to chime in and said, damn, his timing was just a little off.
I just say, you got to check the temperature in the room, man.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah. So obviously 50 Cent always likes to chime in when things happen.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was there and I had a buzz. I'd been the first one to go, boy!
You would?
Because I knew nobody else did.
Oh.
It would have been funny to me. Bad. Boy!
Yeah. I would be like, did he do it? Did he do it?
I guarantee
baby oil.
Yeah. When I said baby,
you say oil,
baby.
Oh, that would have rocked the house.
Heck
Hey,
yeah.
everybody would have
said that.
Everybody would have said that. Yeah. All right, we come back. Have you ever auditioned for something? What was it? And did you get in? On the way on Johnny's House. 810 Johnny's house. 58 is a high. What is it now, Miss Ray?
It is currently, hold on, 37.
37. Temperature drop, man. Wind chill about 29. Otherwise, it's going to be sunny today. American Idol kicked off. You remember back in the day, it used to be the deal here, man.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we had two people out there.
Yep.
At the same time.
Yep, and we had Ryan Seacrest on the air with us because he was here.
And he goes, I know you guys, and we almost cried.
Yeah.
We almost cried. So people are auditioning. I want to find out, what have you auditioned for, and did you get it? And Brian, you said you auditioned for something?
I in person auditioned for Survivor when they came.
In person? What do you have to do?
You have to go. Well, you have to go wait in line forever.
Yeah.
They did it over at Port Canaveral, actually.
Okay.
And you wait in line forever, and then you basically have 60 seconds in front of a camera with producers.
To do what?
To basically just sell yourself.
Wow.
That's
That's hard.
It is. It's very it's super intimidating. And they have like past winners that were there, like to kind of entertain the crowd. They walk through and say hi to people as you get closer to going up and do your thing. And then you just go up and you got 60 seconds and that's it.
So wow.
And then you do what you do and then you walk
and then
out.
they say thank you.
And that's it. And then you wait and hope they call you back because you have filled out all this little stuff and you hand it to them, So they have all your information.
Wow.
They ain't call me back.
Really?
Yeah.
I auditioned early in my radio career. I was just trying to get a job in radio. And I mentioned this a long time ago. They were starting this national sports roundtable. And it was going to be done out of Charlotte. And this guy said, hey, man, just come on in. All right. So I go in this place. I don't know anybody. And there's 4 guys. And they're on the air because I was running late. And I just sat down. And I know sports, but I don't know sports.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like encyclopedia level. Yeah.
And I'll never forget, I'm sitting down and they're going, right now the Reds are two behind in the NL East, behind so-and-so in Oakland. What do you think about the batting with the Reds? I'm like, well, I think, they're really connecting the ball to the bat.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at those hips when he swings the bat.
It was as generic as I
Yeah. See, looking back, now you would probably go, well, I should have been like not the baseball guy. I should have been the personality guy.
Yes.
So, my son is on the sports station now. And so one of the things when I told him when he started working in the afternoons, I'm like, you're not going to outstat Mike Bianchi.
Yeah,
Like
no.
he writes for the Sentinel. I said, what you can do is bring a little personality that he doesn't have. And so I told him that from the beginning, but you didn't know.
Nobody gave me that. I went in.
Exactly.
And
you're not going to outstat a stats guy.
They froze when they said that. And I had to be there for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It was the longest 4 hours of my life. And they said, and then finally the guy says, hey, I'll tell you what do you want to talk about? I said,
oh, God.
Track. It wasn't even an Olympic year.
Oh, no.
So afterwards, they say, all right, we'll contact you.
Right.
I bet your heart was racing the entire time.
Hours.
Like, don't ask me.
I mean, they were deep in the sports. I was, man. I mean, so-and-so scored 28 last night against the Celtics. Did you hear about that?
Nah, actually I didn't.
It stings a little bit. Like
That
when you
sucks.
don't get the phone call. This Survivor's the only thing I've never gotten. I've auditioned for 2 TV game shows, got them both. I auditioned for Double Dare back when I was a kid.
Oh, I love that.
There was no audition process for this. Really, you just kind of work your way in. So I thought I'm going to go up and do my 60 seconds. I'm like, oh, this is a Saturday morning. Survivor going to call me on Monday. That's the way I looked at it. They didn't even call me.
Ray, you have audition?
Yeah, my mom thought for a little bit that I could have modeled when I was like 10 years old.
Oh, you didn't go out to the mall, did you?
Oh,
I did.
Did you
all
train
the
to be a
things.
model or just look like one?
I did train at Barbizon.
Was it one of those XL events? We used to be at the mall every Saturday.
No, thank gosh. Oh my God, no, but my mom made me go to Barbizon and then she made these modeling cards, and every time that there was an audition in Orlando for some stupid commercial, she would make me go to one of the hotels and try out. And I just remember the last time I was 10, and I remember the last time the guy was like, she's too short and she's got a gap in her teeth, and I was just like, I'm not cut out for this, Mom. I just remember leaving there crying, and I was like, can we be done with this?
Yes, can we get some ice cream and call it a day?
And so my self-confidence might have been shattered at an early age, and I never tried out for anything else unless it was softball.
That's a rough little gig. I mean, my son used to do TV commercials,
Yeah.
and he got a few, but at the same time, you get rejected 90% of the time.
Yeah, and they'll literally look at your pictures and be like, "Oh, she's cute," and then literally look at you in the face and be like, she's short and got a gap in her teeth. No, we're gonna have to pass.
How about your mama? Excuse me, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, listen, I got 2 tickets to Louis Tomlinson at the Audition Financial Arena on 7/23. All you got to do is tell us about the audition that you had to do. Did you get it or did you not get it? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live stream, social media, drop comments. Your audition, did you get it or you didn't? Tell us about the process on Johnny's House. 8:26. It is Johnny's house. It is a Wednesday, and you should know by now it's going to be cold for the next 10 days or so. This is kind of like day 1, day 2.
Yeah, this is like the jump off. It's going to get real cold.
This weekend, it's going to get noise. High today at 58, 37 right now, but the wind chill makes it feel like it's in the 20s. American Idol is on. People are auditioning to get in. Want to find out from you, where did you ever audition for something and did you get in? Got 2 tickets to Louis Tomlinson at the Audition Finance Arena on 7/23. Let's talk to Michelle. Hey, Michelle, good morning.
Good morning.
Now, you didn't audition yourself. You did your mom?
I auditioned my mom for, I had to put her application in for the Golden Bachelor. It was when it like first came out. They were putting out like, you were watching the regular Bachelor and right after they'd have an advertisement like, do you know someone who could be on the Golden Bachelor? And like, my mom's really cute and super personable and single. And
did she know you did it?
I took a bunch of, yeah, she was on board. I took pictures of her. We did a video. We sent it in. Unfortunately, this was like right before COVID happened.
Oh.
So they did call her and they did like a phone interview.
Did they really?
And they said, okay, well, yeah, we'll narrow it down. And then it was like several months later, like, because COVID really like ruined everything. And she actually met someone and like started a relationship. And then they called her and they're like, okay, we want you to come out LA to like do one of the final like auditions. And she's like, I'm sorry, I'm withdrawing my application.
Listen, you know how many people are in relationship to get in these Bachelorette shows?
Yep.
A lot of them are. A lot. Man. So is your mom?
Yeah,
is your mom?
She should have done it, but
Is your mom still with the dude?
yeah, she married him.
Oh, okay. Well, then. Oh, okay.
Well, it worked out.
Well, there goes
for
her.
her.
There goes her Hollywood aspirations.
Was mad. I was like, Mom, you could have like been famous on TV. And she's like, no, I was looking for someone to be in a relationship with. I'm like, well, that might not have been the show anyway then.
No, for sure. All right, well, you hold on a second, Michelle. Kyle from Orlando.
What's going on, Johnny's house?
What's up, Kyle? What did you audition for?
I auditioned for Barney.
Did you make
to
it?
be Barney or to be on the Barney show?
So I used to be a dancer back then, and I was in 7th grade.
Uh-huh.
And my dance teacher was like, hey, so do you want to do ballet or do you want to audition for Barney? And Johnny, just for context, I'm someone that looks like you, so I didn't want to do either.
Yes.
So I auditioned for Barney, made it, and it's on YouTube, actually.
You made it? Nice.
That's awesome.
Get out.
It's so serious.
Wow. So you know the song?
Yeah, if you YouTube Barney Boogie, it's like the first or second video.
Hold on, we got to see Barney Boogie.
Oh, I'm looking up Barney Boogie right now.
Barney Boogie.
So did you sing the song, I Love You?
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever see Barney without the head?
I did. I had to.
The Barney Boogie music. You were in the music video?
Yeah, we filmed it at Universal.
Were you the black kid with the blue shirt on?
Nah, I'm the other black kid. With the
Hold
The other black kid.
I know this is live radio, but I gotta see the Barney Boogie.
The Barney Boogie.
All right, there's a girl jump roping, hopscotching.
Yeah. All right, where you at?
I think it's like the minute point. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, I can see this being Universal because that's like the on the stoop, right?
Yeah.
Did they let y'all rehearse, man? Because this is really bad.
Yeah. We rehearsed like
2 times,
and then we had to shoot it like 100 times.
Wow.
Are you in a yellow shirt?
It's orange.
Yeah.
Look
with
at you boogieing, but you
orange
boogieing,
with the
boy.
baggy jeans. Yeah.
You boogieing.
Boy, I be picking up all the ladies with this. I don't know if you know this or not. But, I was in the Barney Boogie, lady. What's up, girl?
Hey, man, I see you boogieing.
Dang, look at you.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. It's pretty bad.
You still remember the dance?
No, I don't. But I mean, my friend did a podcast and we talked about it, and he like posted it on his podcast.
Oh, I see. Dude, you got a little solo action right in front of Barney. I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right next to Barney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you boogieing. Wow. Well, I'm gonna have to hook you up, man.
Oh, look! I see you.
I'm gonna have to hook you up. You got 2 tickets to Louis Tomlinson at the Edition Financial Arena.
Hey, show him this video. You might be able to get on the tour or something. You don't even know.
Sounds good.
You hold on
I
a
love
second.
that for you.
Wow. If my Sesame Street video looks anything,
Oh, he just did a little swim.
On down.
Oh, little swim action.
If mine looks anything as bad as this one, it'll be buried forever and ever. All right, we come back. We'll kick it off. True stories that happened to me on Johnny's House. $8:35, Johnny's House. It's time for True Stories That Happened to Me. You've been holding on to those stories that you share at parties and get-togethers. Well, we want to hear those stories now because they're amazing. The ones that make you go, say, what? This happened? We're going to hook you up 4 tickets to the Kennedy Space Center. All you have to do is tell us that amazing story that happened to you or someone close to you that people just don't believe. We want to believe it, so you got to tell us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're doing it in 2 rounds. True Stories That Happened to Me. Round 1 is up next on Johnny's House. 838 Johnny's house. Feels like it's about 20-something with a wind chill. 58 right now. The frost should be burnt off by the time, and it's going to be sunny today. All right, we do this because you guys have the most fascinating stories that we've ever heard. We call them true stories that happened to me. These are some of the, we've had some fascinating stories. Somebody was, dating America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
There was someone who got switched at birth. I mean,
just the other day we had somebody that had a baby by twins and she doesn't know who's the dad.
And that wasn't even part of the segment.
No,
That's
I
the
know.
funny thing. Y'all calling for any other segment except that one. Now's the time to get it in. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. And for giving us those stories, got four tickets to Kennedy Space Center. Had a call from Laura, but she hung up, and it was a pretty fascinating one. So if you want to get it in, we ain't got time to screen it. We got to go raw. Because y'all been waiting until the last minute to do so. You've been holding on those stories, and you want to go to the Kennedy Space Center. We want to hook you up. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. It's crazy when you're out and about. And it used to happen a lot when I was hanging out more. People would tell you the most fascinating stories. And that's how we came up with like, really? That happened to you? You don't know who you what is? The what? All right, we're going to go Robbie.
Yeah.
All right. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hi, my name's Mac.
All right, Mac, true story happened to me. What happened?
So this is going to sound probably a little strange. So my biological mother, she had me when she was like a teenager. She wasn't the best time in her life, so she didn't know who my biological father was at the time. Then years later, when I was, I think, 16 or 17, she met this guy. And, they ended up falling in love, all that stuff. They ended up getting married. And then when I became 21, I wanted to find out who my birth father was. And so I did a paternity test, and guess who the father was?
Johnny Magic.
No, I don't believe so. Unless he was in Georgia around 23 years ago.
Yeah,
but it was actually the guy she ended up marrying. She had no idea, and we kind of just worked out.
Really?
Whoa.
So she hooked up with him a long time ago.
And they don't remember each other?
She was like 16. She hooked up with him.
But they don't remember each other.
They don't remember each other, no.
So it's just kind of like a one-off type thing because that's what you do when you're 16. Yeah.
They grew up in the same town, kind of, but they were on, I guess, in South Carolina somewhere at this party, so they didn't really know they knew each other.
Got it.
So I guess it's somewhat bad that they didn't remember.
So hold on. So when you got the results, you went to him and said, "Hey, I know you date you married my mom, but you're my dad."
So I went to my grandmother first because I didn't know how to go to my mom about that. Like, how do you say, "Hey, mom, you really fell in love with my dad," not even knowing he was my dad? Like, it was kind of an awkward conversation.
I think that's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow, this is what we're talking about.
That's like hitting the universe jackpot.
Yeah, like
because
meant
like
to
that
be.
would never happen.
And what did he say when you told him that?
They kind of just like laughed. It was like really awkward.
Yeah, because you were her, you were him. Oh!
Yeah, it was kind of like that. They kind of just looked at each other and looked at me, and I think they might have had some drinks later on that night.
Oh,
So
yeah.
we talked about it then.
That's crazy.
That's
I mean, that's
awesome.
almost impossible. Literally.
Wow, that is crazy. Oh, I love
It's a
that.
little strange in my opinion, but I guess it all worked out in the end.
It did.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, you hold on a second. All right, that's what I'm talking about. This is why we do
That's
this segment.
wild. That's a crazy
it right
story.
There. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You got a fascinating story like that, we want to hear it. Round 2 is up next on Johnny's House. 846, Orlando's number one hit music station, Johnny's house. Feel like about 31 right now. 58 is a high and sunny. True story. It happened to me. Got 4 passes to the Kennedy Space Center, and we got to hit those stories. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. And to the young lady that hung up, hey, you got a great story.
I know.
Hit us back, change your name if you want, because that one's, that's a good one. All right, let's go and talk to Derek. Derek, good morning.
Hey, what's going on?
True story happened to me. What happened, Derek?
So this is back in, I think 2002. I was in the Navy. I was like a year boot camp. I hadn't been in that long. And so I was a cop. And we had an open base and we could go off. And, at the time, I was a great cop for everybody else. I wasn't technically a great cop for the Navy. But I let everybody go all the time. So I went off base. It was open, and I was thirsty. I worked night shift, so I went off to go get some soda and Snickers or whatever it is to get me through the night. And I didn't call it in, didn't do any of the procedures. I just went because I was like, I'm in and out. So I walk out the store, and I hear, help me, help me, help me. And I look over, and there's this lady running towards me, and she's holding her neck, and she's wearing very revealing lingerie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what's going on? And she's like holding her neck and she's bleeding. And I'm starting to freak out because I'm still young at this time. I'm only like 21.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, my man, he's holding me. He has a knife to my neck. He's trying to take me. And I'm like, all right, calm down. I'm trying to figure out. And this car comes rolling up, an SUV, hits up in the curb, comes over to this big dude, jumps out. And it's kind of still dark on the outskirts of the gas station where he's at. And he's like, he's yelling and screaming at her, come here and get over here. And I'm like, yo, calm down. Let me see your hands. He's got something in his hand. So she's already bleeding, told me that. So I draw down, right? He gets in the car. He takes off. I try to get the license plate. I stay with her. I call my dispatch. They call the county dispatch. They tell me to stay there with her. I put my blouse on. I have to take my top off, put my blouse on her. And helping her out, all that. They catch him. He crashed, all kinds of stuff. I ended up going to the civilian court for it. But I ended up getting in trouble, and I got put in the I got put in the barracks for 15 days because I left base without calling and telling anybody.
But you saved that woman's life.
Yeah, but you broke the rules.
Yeah. That's what I told them.
Hey,
I said,
should have been there.
What am I in trouble for?
So if you wouldn't have been there, you'd have had nothing to say.
That's right.
You should have been in the barrack.
Mm-hmm.
B, we're about to go raw, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Here we go. All right. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Hey, it's the call that my call dropped.
Oh, okay.
So I called back.
Perfect. What's your name?
Let's go with Barb.
Sounds good, Barb.
I like that.
That's not my real name. But
All right.
yeah,
Gotcha.
we'll go
Of course.
Barb.
Gotcha, Barb. All right. True story happened to me.
Yes, happened to me. I was getting my master's in mental health counseling, and it's interesting that professional athletes all come to Orlando in their off season.
Yeah.
So when they do, they end up, in court, and they get court mandated counseling.
Mm-hmm.
So I got picked up. I got flown into New York City and was meeting with this athlete who had been causing some problems with the team he was on. It was a team that
You don't have to give us too much information.
Yeah.
I don't want to. So you got in trouble with the team. Okay, then what?
It was he comes in, doesn't even look like a football player. Like he's maybe 6'4", maybe $160 at the most. But he comes in with this woman and a child. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. But I ended up learning. We met with Roger Goodell. And
You met Roger Goodell?
Ooh, that's a big deal.
I did.
Is he a tall guy?
gosh.
He looks huge.
Kind of. I mean, he's not as big as the football player was.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
That's true.
But-
Yeah. He gets booed everywhere he goes. I'm
Yeah, he
surprised I didn't boo him when you met him.
Well, I placed some complaints after the fact because he really didn't care about the athlete and his drug issues. They had a cookie cutter response
Yeah.
to how they treated.
Okay,
all the,
Barb, not your real name.
Yeah.
To you, it was
Right.
a big deal. To him, it was Tuesday.
Yeah, he's like, oh, here we go again.
Here we go again. Yep.
Here we go again.
but unfortunately for the football player, it was not another
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
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 Unfortunately, he didn't get better, and
Yeah.
he ended up dying
Oh, that's
about a year later.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So,
crazy.
But
You were
but
there
his
to try
kids
to
are
help
now-
them.
Yeah.
Exactly. But his kids now are doing very well in the sports. They're both,
Hold on. I want you to get. I don't want you to get in trouble. 'Cause
Yeah,
some people are gonna try to put that together.
Yeah.
Very
Wow.
quickly.
We don't need that.
All right. Any other day, I would say spin the wheel.
Yeah.
But when Mackenzie said her mom met a man at 17, they hooked up, had her.
Yeah.
Years later, her mom starts dating the man. Mackenzie wants to find out who her daddy is. Find out the man her man's dating, her mom's dating, is her daddy.
I guess the only question I have, and I guess
you got it right here.
I mean, this isn't to say
Mackenzie.
you didn't win, but
Hello?
how did you have the who ended up being your dad's DNA to compare it to?
It was in some database because I guess he got arrested when he was a teenager.
Okay.
Oh,
Because that's what I was like. Okay, I was like, did you like sneak it, like rip his hair out or something? While he wasn't paying
Wow.
attention.
I
Like,
had no idea
Yeah.
it was even him. I look nothing like him, really. He's really short. Like, I'm not super tall, but he's
Right.
even shorter than me a little bit. But I don't really look like a lot like my mom.
yeah.
So I never would have guessed it was him. I mean, he's a good guy, but it was like
Yeah.
I never would have.
No, I look nothing like my biological
Yeah.
father either. So
Did you actually like him?
Yeah, he's a
Okay.
good guy. I mean,
Okay,
he's
good.
nice.
Yeah.
It's a little awkward now since that conversation, but we all still get along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have sat
But
back.
he didn't raise me, so
I would have sat back in front of both of y'all and say, y'all know what happened back then.
Yeah.
I have questions for both of you, but I won't ask them today.
But they don't remember the one night stand.
Yeah, they don't remember.
yeah, they did a lot of, let's just say, I guess, not so smart teenage activities back then.
Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. All right. You got yourself 4
Back in the
tickets.
90s.
You got 4 tickets to Kennedy Space Center. Okay.
Oh, wow, thanks. I've never even been there.
Well, now
it's
you got to
pretty
go.
fun.
You should take your dad.
Yeah.
I can take all of them, the grandmother, my mom, and my dad.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
all of
There
them.
you
Take
Take
the
the
whole
whole
family.
family.
Yep. That's great family fun.
Yeah.
All right. You hold on to celebrity news. Ray.
Guess who's running for mayor of Los Angeles?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll tell you.
Coming up, Johnny's house.
iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 106.7.
Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Win $1,000 and pay your bills right here on XL 106.7. Enter this nationwide keyword right now at XL1067.com. Bank. B-A-N-K. Pay your bills, Orlando, on XL 106.7.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So, running for mayor of Los Angeles, it looks like Spencer Pratt. Do you remember him? He was married to to Heidi.
They called him Spidey, didn't they?
He was on one of those first scripted shows
The
that people
Hills.
thought it was real.
Yes.
And years later they said it was scripted.
I grew up watching it, and I fell apart when I found out it was scripted. But anyways, yeah. So he said that he has literally nothing to lose. I will say that
His money.
I will say when those fires were popping off though, in the Pacific Palisades.
Yeah.
He did have a lot to say and was like standing up and helping and like doing all those things. So, but what it looks like is that he is doing a press tour to promote his book. And he was saying that his book is actually called The Guy You Love to Hate: Confessions from a Reality TV Villain.
You should have wrote that about 10 years ago.
I know. I mean, we did love to hate him back in the day. He was asked if he was nervous for running for office. And he said, no, what are the I'm like, oh, wow, quick one. But yeah, so he announced it earlier this month. And so
he needs some money, though.
I know.
He got a name recognition, but, he got to show people he's serious.
I know. But like the tragedy, those wildfires, it kind of like launched his name again, him and Heidi, because like she was coming out with music and people were listening to it. And they were, and they were buying like her merchandise. And
I think he has to, if he's running on that platform, he has to say, okay, so this never happens again. This is what we should do. He got to come up with a solution.
Yeah.
But is there a solution to wildfire?
I don't know. But I mean, when you look at it, there's like people, and he's like, obviously, there's going to be people with their hater blockers on. And he doesn't see those people trashing his campaign. He only sees the people that are saying, thank God Spencer's running for mayor of Los Angeles.
Good luck to you, player.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to win, but okay.
Yeah. Good luck.
Ellen DeGeneres is fighting back a lawsuit that had her linked to a 2023 car crash in California. So obviously she's not living here anymore.
No, she's gone.
But she's still got some drama. There's some documents that some tabloids have collected, and it shows that Ellen DeGeneres was not personally served legal documents, but they were sent to a business management firm attached to her wildlife fund.
Okay.
So they try to like connect the dots and like, hey, send them here.
Yeah.
So the documents explain that the alleged victim attempted to serve Ellen DeGeneres by leaving the paperwork with an employee and a security guard. But then obviously,
you gotta serve.
Yeah. You can't just leave paperwork with somebody. You got to see them, right?
Yeah, I think you have to physically be in their presence.
Yeah. So last September, Ellen DeGeneres was sued by a woman who claims Ellen ran a stop sign and crashed into her. And so she sued. And so now she has to go back and because they tried to serve her papers and they left
there
it.
were no police involved. It was, any witnesses to say Ellen hit me?
I don't see that listed on here. I mean, yeah.
Ellen's like, I don't even love it, y'all.
I know.
Y'all know this. Y'all know what this is.
Yeah.
I don't even live there.
Also, K-pop Demon Hunters, they have officially launched their own official merch.
And they should.
I know.
I mean, they hadn't before this?
Not really, because they have people that turned other things into, I know like American Doll, they came out with K-pop Demon Hunter stuff, but like this is their official merch. So
they've lost millions.
I know. Netflix and Sony Pictures, they actually launched original merchandise, and it seemed to catch everybody off guard because everybody was like,
we already got it.
Exactly. Like my kids dressed up as K-pop Demon Hunters along with the rest of the world for Halloween.
I'm saying I'd have cranked up production like literally on the first day I saw this spiking on Netflix. I'm like, oh no, light it up.
No. So like Mattel, American Girl, Monopoly, Nerf, Hasbro, they all have K-pop Demon Hunters merchandise, but this is officially theirs.
Oh yeah, because they're saying now y'all giving us change. We want it all. But you might be a little too late to your own party.
Yeah, I mean maybe for next go around.
Yes.
Yeah, like when the next one comes out.
Wow. Somebody wasn't thinking. The most viewed show in the history of Netflix, as they say, by far.
Yeah.
They're just now getting merch.
Yep.
Woo, somebody missed the boat on that one. All right, keeping you updated. What's trending again, y'all? Coming up, Johnny's house. 907 Johnny's house. Keep you updated. What's trending again? What's up, B?
Atomic scientists say we are getting closer to the end of the world.
I saw that. Details on the way on Johnny's house. Nine ten Johnny's house, keeping you updated. So much stuff, so much time. Brian, what's trending?
Well, there's this doomsday clock. So it's been around forever, since 1947. It's supposed to represent how close humanity is to self-destruction due to man-made threats.
Yep.
So when we're going to end up destroying ourselves, basically.
Pretty much.
Well, yesterday, the Bulletin of Atomic Scientists, Science and Security, they set the doomsday clock to 85 seconds to midnight, because when it hits midnight, that's when it's all done, supposedly. And it's all based on our actions. It's the closest we've ever been to impending doom.
Wow.
So it was set to 89 seconds to midnight last year, which was also the closest we were ever to impending doom. So we're a little closer this year than we were last year, they said.
Wow.
With all the stuff happening, AI, they put everything in there.
Yeah, I mean, nuclear arsenals, AI,
tension in the world,
fighting going on in the world, all this, you can call them mama's names and stuff like that. Like whatever it is that we are arguing about, they take all of that into consideration. Biological threats, COVID, I'm sure didn't help with that. There's another story I saw yesterday that someone used AI to create a virus. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Why?
Really? And they got a measles outbreak in South Carolina.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's bad.
All right, some of y'all need to get better hobbies. So anyway, we're getting closer to the end of the world.
I don't think anybody would deny that one.
Thanks, Obama.
They ain't sitting there going, they're not sitting there going, oh man, that's real news.
I just love saying that.
Yeah.
People call me stupid all the time. I know he's not president anymore. Just funny. This is crazy. So there's a lot of open land over in Polk County.
Okay.
That's up for sale. Well, one of the largest sales in Polk County history just happened. Pulte Homes, they just bought a giant stretch of land, 288 acres, right on the corner of US 1792 and Ernie Caldwell Boulevard. So they're going to build their fifth giant resort community, kind of like they do with like Margaritaville and stuff like that. So they're going to build a giant resort community that's got all kinds of amenities and stuff like that. So it's going to be this huge, like both mixed with vacation homes, apartment homes, and regular homes. But it's such a big deal because it's so big. So this land they bought, it's 288 acres. It was owned by the Carnes family since 1949. It was a citrus farming and sand mining operation, but it's been vacant for a long time. and they decided to sell it. $51.8 million in cash.
Man.
It wasn't for sale. They rolled up, found the spot,
yeah.
went to the family and said, hey, what's it gonna take? $51.8 million. Cool, here you go.
Say it's not for sale. How about this? Sold.
Yep.
But I want to see them. I mean, you got to make Polk County a, destination now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's right off of 190, or it's right off of like outside of the resort area.
Okay.
So when you think of Polk County, I mean, the further you move out, you get Champions Gate, and you go a little further, you get Davenport.
Gotcha.
So it's not like it's that far from the resorts in the grand scheme of things.
That's pretty cool, though.
And they're turning it into a resort community. So it's going to have obviously clubhouse, fitness centers, water slides, lazy river, rental cabanas. So it's a place where locals can also go do staycations.
If I was in Polk County, I'll be mad. You know why? Because the way you live life will change.
I mean, if you're close to it.
Yeah.
You're going to have people in your neighborhood. Your taxes going to go up. They're going to be convenience stores all over the place. And then traffic.
It's also going to create several jobs.
Yeah.
They said home building market obviously is going to be better. Typical trades like development.
You're not going to get any of your favorite restaurants anymore.
You're going to get better ones. They're going to bring in more restaurants to cater to these people.
You're going to have to start locking your doors, y'all.
Didn't we just talk about how we're getting closer to the world ending because of how we act?
Yes.
And now you're spreading that
I'm not spreading that. They're thinking that, Ray.
That's propaganda.
They're thinking that. Your favorite restaurant, mom and pop, gone. Everything as you know it now, gone.
Or will they get new customers that they never had access to before?
You know they're bringing their own employees
When's
in.
the last time you went to Polk County?
Drove through it a couple times.
Right. You ain't never stopped, but now you might, because you might go stay at this beautiful resort community.
I will. I'll bring my money to Polk County.
All right.
I go to
put that
Polk County
down.
all the time. My friends live in Polk County.
Well, I don't go to Polk County, but I know how y'all live out there, and it's going to change. Everything is where you know it is changing.
I don't know. I like the Margaritaville Sunset Walk area.
Heck yeah.
And if it's going to end up being anything like that, to me, that's a win-win.
I think if you live in Polk County, y'all should have some type of meeting. You should have some type of say in what's going to happen down there.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's sold.
They didn't buy this land on speculation. You don't think they already figured all this out? I mean, you could have a meeting. I've been in those before.
I've seen them too.
They're going to listen to you, and then they're going to go, really? Are we done?
We'll take all that into
3
consideration.
people out there picketing and protesting.
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be pretty cool, especially with all the homes they're gonna build. Like, it's good for everybody. The Orlando Magic are back in action tonight in Miami, taking on the Miami Heat, trying to end a 4-game losing streak.
We need this one.
We really do need this one. Paolo Banchero's been going crazy this season. So he had 37 and 10 against the Cavs. Now, it did end up in a loss, but still. Now he ranks 4th most in Orlando history behind Shaq, Tracy McGrady, and Dwight Howard in 35 and 10 games, which is big.
Already?
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, wow, we need to do something.
Yeah,
because we got the
to.
players in place. It just ain't clicking right now.
Let's get it together.
And the Magic need this win to stay above 500 for the season. If we lose this game, we drop to 500. So that's not good.
All right. Hey, it is Wednesday. Time for adults to get together, y'all. Adult conversation next. Johnny's house. 919, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Getting up to about 58. Wind chill still going on. Make it feel about 40 right now, but the next couple of days is going to get really cold. Somebody in the XL Mobile said, Johnny's such an A-hole.
Oh, wow.
Me?
That was me. I'm sorry.
Let me see if that's your number.
It's not my number.
That's aggressive.
I would just tell you. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
really.
text it to the mobile.
No, exactly.
Hey, man, you know you're being a real A.
Hey, I'm just saying what the people say, but they're afraid to say.
Mm.
Just saying. You can't tell me people who've been living in Polk County their whole life want that community. That's all I'm trying to say. All right, it's time.
I'd be mad you didn't buy my land.
Yeah, seriously.
I got a couple acres over here. Why don't you buy it?
Please. All right, hey, it is adult conversation. Grown folks talking on the radio about grown folks things. And like we say every week, we'll continue to do this as long as you talk back with us. We start the conversation, and then you add your part. You can change your name or whatever, but that's the way we continue. If you don't want to do it anymore, then we will stop. And today's topic is, when's the last time or have you ever gone to the movies in a car? It's been years for me. Years. I mean, I can't even remember.
Well, yeah, because you're
Old.
a grown-ass man.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
No, but I mean, I guess for excitement purposes, some people would do that. It's exciting. It's exciting. You want to pull over?
I mean, I guess.
Man, no, I ain't never been. I got a nice house.
Right.
You know, maybe if I was to do it in a go to a movie in a car now, it would be in my garage.
and then really, what's the point?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got a point.
Like, what the heck? You're 2 steps away from the fence.
Well, maybe unless you're trying to avoid the kid or something.
Some excitement. I mean, ain't nothing exciting about that to me. But yeah, I remember back in the day when you had to because I didn't have a place to go. I got caught by the police, and he told me he was a jerk too. He said, "Y'all get out of the car." I'm like, bro, you know I can't get out of the car.
Oh,
He
boy.
said, "Get out of the car." And we got out of the car, and he goes, "If I catch you here again, I'm gonna have you arrested. And get dressed and get out of here." I think you know, when you look back on things, you're like, you're a pervo freak.
Yes.
Or he was just saying you're breaking the law.
Oh, whatever, Ray. You can say that
that
without
could be
telling us.
it.
You can tell us that without telling us both to get out of the car, knowing that we were scantily clad.
Yeah.
But it's been, I mean, I can't even remember. And it was very uncomfortable then, but right then, I mean, back then it was, it was going to go down. That's how it was had to go down.
I guess, yeah.
You ever go in a car?
No.
Never, ever?
No?
No. Oh, come on, y'all.
Never, ever, ever?
You have a truck.
So?
You can park out there. And
Again, I got that truck when I was a grown-ass man. I didn't.
Okay.
What was the
Some
point?
people find that, I don't, but some people find it exciting.
Yeah, no,
I mean, roll up to Polk County before they sell the land.
Yeah, pull up right in that
Well,
land.
yeah.
I mean, if we were camping folk, perhaps my wife and I, but we're
Yeah.
not. So
Yeah.
I mean, we don't find ourselves outside like that very often. No, I mean, when I was younger,
Even younger?
No. I mean, first of all, like I said, I'm pretty basic. It's very hard to go missionary in the car. There's been things happening in the car that
Yeah.
could have eventually
Yeah.
led to
Yeah.
a movie, perhaps, but park rangers and whatnot show up and knock on the window and be like, y'all can't park here. And then so we move. So no.
It was always a park or new construction.
Yeah.
That's where you go. Well, they built the road, but the houses aren't there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it. Ray?
We used to frequent the car.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. It's so uncomfortable though.
Yeah.
Was it the excitement of it, or you was like, we got to get a movie in?
Something like that. I think the last time it was raining and we were out of town and we were in the car and it was like storming and we were in the parking lot of the hotel and then we were waiting for the rain to stop, but then we couldn't wait. And then
Hey, I have to give it to you because there's nothing about that that makes me go, hey, it's raining and we can't get out of the car. Let's check out this movie. Nothing inside of me says that.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How long ago was it?
Maybe a year ago. Maybe.
Ray, you're an
years.
adult.
And
in Brian's
2 years
term,
ago?
you're about to check in.
Right.
But it was raining.
It wasn't gonna rain all night.
So if it hadn't rained, then it wouldn't have happened.
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how to answer that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Thanks.
Control
Impressed.
yourself.
I can't.
Impressed. I see. Wow.
You know what happens.
No, I don't.
I don't know that it happens, actually.
Me, I'm just like, we get up in this room. It's about to be on. Well,
Right.
how about it being on now? Huh? Right now? What? Let's do a movie now. Here? Nah, I can't.
No.
Nah.
Oh my God.
But when we get up there, though.
Oh.
But I can't wait.
Woo!
You can wait.
No, I can't.
Okay, then that's what I'm doing.
What's going to happen? You're going to die?
This is what you're going to do. You can't wait, babe? No, hold on.
No.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm running in the rain. I'm going to run to the rain, go get that room.
Right.
I'm going to go.
We don't got to wait. Let's go inside.
Well, you don't care about your person.
Oh, my
I'm just kidding. I'm
goodness.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey, stand on it, Ray. Don't pull back. Stand on it. She said, y'all don't care if you ain't going to the movies with your mate in a rainy car in a hotel parking lot.
Right. Feet away from where your destination is. Sure.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean,
all right. So we want to find out from you.
I see no problem with it.
We're going to find out from you. Do you care about your mate or not?
No, I'm just kidding.
Do you give a damn about the person you're with right now or not? Or when's the last time, or have you ever gone to the movies in a car? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text the XL Mobile 41067, and we stop right there. Ever gone to the movies with your significant other in a car or never? We're going to talk to you. It's an adult conversation on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is Johnny's House. 9:35, and adults are talking on the radio. We call it Adult Conversation. Do it every Wednesday at this time. Talking code, but y'all figure that out. It is, have you ever or the last time you gone to a movie in a car? Or if you've ever gone to a movie in a car. From Castleberry, John, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Parking lot 0045.
Yeah.
Wow.
Old school.
Real OG.
Old school. What's up, man? So, John, you gone to the movies in the car?
Yeah, a couple times here and there.
Recently or something from back in the day?
Someone back in the day, I would say about like 2 years ago, one of my flings hit me up, wanted to go grab some dinner, and then just led into the parking lot of Pep Boys.
Oh, the Pep Boys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Shorter your parts.
Really?
Yeah.
And whose idea was it to go to the movies?
It was mutual. It was kind of a mutual thing.
Oh, so one thing led to the other. Next thing y'all doing a movie.
We're both single, so we're like dating now. It's kind of hard. So it's
so neither one of y'all had a place y'all could go to.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. So the chemistry, the attraction must have been real big.
Yeah, it was real big. Yeah, but sometimes it's like kind of hard because you and Brian, I like big booty women. So sometimes it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I mean,
to like the
car,
space.
right, the car ain't a big spot.
No.
That's a shame. That's what we're known for. We do a million things.
Right.
We're known throughout the land.
Forget all the other stuff.
Hey,
you know.
Come on now.
No, I'm just saying. This is a conversation.
Oh, I am. That's how I got married.
That's funny. This is something that we would say off the air. I just took it on the air.
Yeah.
But no.
That's funny.
No, I got you.
No, it's
John.
funny.
All right. So it was nighttime though, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, got you.
Daytime? What? No way.
Okay. All right.
No way.
Thank you, John.
No, appreciate it.
Take care. Everybody's calling out men.
I know.
There's no women have called up and said this. From Ocala, James, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny Tell.
All right, James, movie in the car.
Yes. Okay. So every year, okay. So technically this started like 2 years ago, probably 2 or 3 years ago. I went online because I have a lot of land, and I decided to go online and buy one of those inflatable things that you can set up in your yard.
Like a screen?
Like a bounce
house?
house?
I mean,
thing,
really?
or what?
Yeah, like one of those inflatable screens and everything.
Oh,
okay.
It's really expensive.
Gotcha.
Projector.
Gotcha. Okay.
So every year, me and a bunch of my friends will set up and we will watch every Harry Potter from start to finish. It's on WaterCon.
Got it.
It's never like any specific time of year. We pretty much get our time together, make sure that we're not working and got everything together because it's like 20 hours.
Yeah, 20 hours of a big
movie.
group going to the movies?
So are these all guys?
It's guys, girls, it's moms, dads, kids.
Oh, wow.
So you go to
Family affair.
You go to your movies with your mom and dad? They don't care?
Okay, so
yeah, I mean they're watching.
We'll set up in my field.
Yeah.
Which is like over like 80 acres.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
Okay. And
now
we'll get everything.
Do you bring someone with you? Like a date?
Oh, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be my wife. It's gonna be my kids.
Got it.
Oh, so it's gonna be my neighbors and their kids. It's gonna be their neighbors and their kids.
Is that kind of party?
Anyone's welcome.
How old are the kids? No, let me
everyone's
stop.
Everybody.
Everybody.
So I'll get set up and we'll start movie from start to finish. Normally it's like 19 hours from start to finish.
Yeah.
But you have bathroom breaks in between and stuff like that.
Yeah, gotta have
But,
breaks. Yeah. Otherwise, like, oh.
Wow.
It's just something we do.
That's cool.
No, I think that's great.
If
If you your family sounds like y'all real close knit.
That was a good time.
Yeah, we try to.
No, I said no. You've done it. So you succeeded, sir. You have succeeded.
Yeah. I mean, we're a big church community, so we make sure we get make everyone happy and everyone's fed and everyone else like that too. So we do barbecue, we do popcorn, we do all kinds of stuff.
I mean, if you got that much land, you might as well
really
have fun with it.
So what are you gonna do with all that? What are you gonna do with all that land? Just keep it there?
Yeah, I'm not selling it.
Man, hey, because I understand there's a resort that wants.
Hey, let me get about 3 acres, man.
How much?
Just fence it off. Let me get it.
There's a resort community.
I'll tell you 4 acres for like 90 million. Okay.
90 million? Who the hell do you think I am?
Look, there's a resort that wants to come out and build hotels and all kind of stuff out there. No,
they can't have my property.
No.
No.
Okay.
All right. Well, if you decide to get rid of 2, let me know. Hit me up.
90 million. James, thanks for sharing that. And I think you're going to figure something out if you listen to this for a while, okay?
I'll just fence it off myself.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
I'm going to annex it. Roll up and put a fence around it.
I forgot to ask him if he's a new listener.
Yeah.
Once he started talking about the church, I'm like, don't.
Yeah, we're like, stop. Hey, you notice we listened?
Yes.
He sounds like he belongs to the same club you belong to.
I don't belong to that club. I had one membership. It lasted a day.
And
Hey,
membership
Jonathan.
means you are returning, right?
The only way I could get in was for. Hey, Jonathan.
That's called a day pass.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
No, they told me no. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good. Movies in the car. You take your family with you too?
Oh, hell no.
Whole neighborhood.
Nah, back in the days, I was in high school and stuff. Yeah, that was kind of a little regular thing. But last year, before me and my ex, before we moved, she lived kind of far from me. So when I go pick her up, we go out. She ready for the movies in the car? I'll just go find a spot, go find a little work, park behind a truck or something.
This was last year?
Yeah, last year.
Oh, man.
Now you're not together?
No, not anymore.
I'm sorry.
You know why? Because she didn't respect you, man.
Hey, it could be that, but you know what?
Could be.
Next one, once the movie's in the car, I'm with it.
Yeah. Right on.
Why has it got to be her fault?
What's that? She broke up with him. It's obvious, Ray.
How?
You didn't hear it in his
Actually, I
voice?
broke up with her.
Oh.
It's obvious, right?
Hello.
He just said that because he wanted to agree with you.
Oh, yeah?
Why you break up with her, Jonathan?
Since that person's called you an a-hole on
I became one, didn't I?
Johnny became real salty.
Yeah, I did. Hey, why you break up with her, Jonathan?
Some people just change, and I'm not one to argue and fight, so I just had to let that go.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to fight. Hey, fight for your peace, man. Fight for your peace.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I see you, Jonathan.
You guys have a good one.
What they saying over there, man?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said about 2 years ago with her husband, they was at the bar having a few drinks. They couldn't wait to get home, so they moved the car to a dark corner of the parking lot.
Okay. See, some people find
Yeah.
they do.
Someone said, my husband and I just found out that a full-size inflatable mattress fits in the back of our Honda Pilot, so
Good for y'all. Good for you. I think I'm just past that stage.
Brian, just do it in the back of your
Someone
truck.
said, nope, the last time we did it, broke out the back window. Never again.
Ooh. Yeah. You got to understand the space.
Yeah, that sucks.
You got a space. All right, y'all. Let's get out of here. It's 9:43. 46 Johnny's house. It's time. All right, let's get out of here. Y'all got a little salty on me.
Keyword.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, you can have it. Y'all have a beautiful day. We see you tomorrow.